engage.
Alright. Welcome back, foodies. So, tonight, we have to decide who's going to request the Mage Knight and get the single Tirama Storm we finally managed to get our hands on. And then we need to determine whether we're going to do Chapter 17 or Ike's Paralog first. Although I'm sort of leaning towards Chapter 17, because that gets us Leaf, and that lets Bonet go to Wolf Knight. Yeah, I got one at, like, literally the end of stream last Friday. So probably, like, generally speaking, the conventional choice would be Chloe, but she would only have 15 magic. And we could bank on maybe building Anna, but she'll only have 10 magic, so she's fighting from a major deficit. Even though she should gain levels quickly if we can get her kills. Another thing I was looking at, hilariously, Yunaka gets 19 magic, 19 speed. The problem is that she has no tome proficiency, so we'd be waiting even longer for that, so I think that's an unfortunate no-go. What clan be the Mage Knight? What was clan's stats as a Mage Knight? I guess he's only a couple speeds slower than Chloe. But his magic will grow slower too. His speed modifier is also worse, which is like extremely relevant for a Mage Knight. Actually, how low is it? So I don't remember him having one that's like particularly noteworthy. Oh, I guess he does get 2, so I guess it'd be similar speed modifier to, or same speed modifier as Anna. Another option would be to do its save lean and then have clan pass off according to clan, but I think Saline only has... yeah, she only has 13 magic. Even though she gets 20 speed. Her modifier is also lower. So I feel... we might as well go with Anna if we're going to think about Saline. Can wait for Linden Mage Knight? That sounds pretty terrible, not gonna lie. I guess he would come in, he would be able to Mage Knight 1 chapter sooner than if we were going for Mage Knight Yunaka. Yeah, I guess part of the reason I'm also hesitant to swap Koi to Mage Knight is that I don't think anyone else can fill the Wyvern role right now. If I were to flip Amber over to Wyvern, he would lose speed, I think. And he's already kind of struggling to have, yeah, relevancy. He loses... Well, he loses 1 speed. But he's already kind of struggling to have relevant speed as a Wolf Knight. Never mind anything that's slower. So you'd have to have Lyn if we wanted him to really do that, but I think if Chloe flips over and passes Lyn over, it would be too Panette. Let the old man cook? No, I don't want him to cook anything. He tries to cook things with thunder. That's like 15 different kinds of safety violations. So I guess we're trying to go in with Anna, maybe? This is a long-term project. She probably has more payoff just because of the high magic growth. Where we will inevitably start to run into problems with enemy bulk. Because their hit points will still keep going up, even though a lot of enemies cap their res like super early. And the Tamira Storm is fighting at like an 11 might deficit compared to Balganon, so you can't believe Jill joins you because she's turbo racist. Like, that's just the way Daeans are, okay? Oh man, the Tamir Storm is even 3 might worse than the Hellfire. That's kind of embarrassing. But yeah, see, Jill joins because she needs a role model who is cool and not turbo racist to make her realize the error of her ways. Let's see. We'd have to go Warrior first because she can't just go directly to Mage Knight. But then we can simply flip to Mage Knight from there for cost of a second seal. That puts her at 7 build. Actually, how heavy is the Mirror Storm? Yeah, I'm here too. Let's put that Fracture in the convoy. What's this thing? Okay, this thing is pretty light, so I don't think there's any point at which the Tamira or Tarima Storm will weigh Anna down. Unless we do something really stupid like put the Eichengrave on it. Bravery inherent for every mage it is. I mean, no one's gonna be able to afford that. Desert isn't knowing to do properly, so maybe she's right. Oh boy. See, look, she's only been with you for like a chapter, and you're already learning the Daean ways.
I thank you. Do come again.
Alright, we're gonna bank on Anna and hope this doesn't blow up in our face. Her strength is just like pointlessly low, so I don't think it really matters what her sidearm is. So we'll just take the free. Can get into Mage Knight using axes. She's pretty tough. I don't know. She might be gaslighting us. She's probably gaslighting us. Hmm, 18 magic attack is... I mean, I guess we're giving her Erica, so it's gonna be higher than that, but still... Well, I don't know. This is gonna be a rough start.
Erica!
Yes.
Actually, maybe I should have... Yeah, since we are doing Erica, maybe we should do... Alright, I'm gonna reload real quick. I should give her swords and actually... Even though, like, her strength is really bad. The twin strike effectiveness will probably make it actually work, maybe. The biting blade. Probably copiuming here with the 8 strength, but... Might as well. So, who has the cheapest sword rank? Is it Lucina? Is it Lynn? Looks like 6 for Lucina, so it's probably her. It's definitely gonna be kind of awkward, because, like, we're not gonna be wanting to use any blades or anything with Twin Strike, because that costs us points.
I am Lucina. Let's see what you can do.
My loss, but your game.
Anna is very good at getting shot in the face.
The mysterious merchant!
Lucina, Princess of Elise, has arrived. Let's see what you can do.
My loss, but your gain.
Welp. Only mostly massacred.
I thank you. Do come again.
It's this time. flip over to Sword Mage Knight with her amazing 8 strength. It's probably going to be almost entirely Bravery and the Lunar Brace that's doing damage against anything we want to Twin Strike. But we can do it with the Biting Blade so that it actually counts for points. And that's the important part. There we go. Her whole 15 physical attack.
Erika!
I'm honored.
Oh wait, it's the spot that's behind the chef, not on the balcony. It's such a troll set of spawns, because it's like, it could be one or the other if you're not paying like very close attention to which spot is which. Alright, so Kagetsu is technically not a bad chef, but expect things to get quite messy with chapter
Goodness,
17.
what a view! Like something out of a dream. I came here to wake you up, and I didn't even bring breakfast. How thoughtless of me. Maybe I have some snacks. Let's see. I guess this folk food will have to do. Hey, Divine One. What would you say to an interesting breakfast? We've got fried fish heads, offal, and... No? Are you sure?
Does she just like carry fried fish heads around with her everywhere? She knows what run this is, it's true. It is part of why she's a lead member of the crew, after all. Sounds fishy. Might just be. Aha. Anna can cook for herself. Hopefully she does a better job this time. She's been kind of failing the roles for most of the run. I guess it's not a huge deal if we only get the baseline, but it would be nice.
This merchant is also a great chef. I don't like knives much, but I'll do my best. I'd put this up against any cook's best.
Delicious.
This is so good.
Well, I guess she actually got the bonus that benefits her the most, Magic +3.
Take this meat.
We do push-ups? I can't remember if we did push-ups.
Ah,
Let's see. No, we don't have boosted strength.
ah.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
Oh, that does remind me. I need to steal Marin's silver dagger and then forge it, because our
Perfect!
Our 10 strength is,
Looking good.
it's not really cutting it
You
anymore.
got this. Looking good.
Even with a +3 iron.
Perfect. Looking good.
And I guess we can rely on,
Keep it up.
on chain attacks to trigger the poison.
You got this. Perfect. You got this.
What if she could add one more stack
Perfect.
while she's helping set up herself?
Nice. Keep it up. Great job. I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
Do that. Grab the silver. Make sure we can pass that old iron over to Amber here. It's not like he uses any of these lances other than the swirl. Well, I guess he uses the javelin every so often. But it's mostly just the swirl lance. So we might as well have him able to contribute poison too. Or Hobble, since he's hit level 5 so he can restrict enemy movement, sort of. Alright, so the iron +3 is 11. So +2 silver outdoes it by 1 might. If we go to +3, it does it by 5. So there we go. We should be able to actually apply poison more readily now against promoted enemies.
I'll be here.
And then, what do I want to do for engraves? So I'm not sure. I mean, I kind of want to put Ericon, L Thunder. It also adds crit, which means then when we're poking, even though it'll be accurate, it has a much higher chance of just deleting the enemy. Dagger forges are crazy good for no reason. I guess because they're considered an off weapon. Because, like, arts get the same type of bonus too. It's just that they have the unfortunateness of scaling off of strength and magic combined, and, you know, mixed attackers tend to be really bad in most Fire Emblem games. Yeah, Martial Mastery sucks. Yeah, I mean, in theory, if arts scaled off of strength, it would probably be pretty okay. Because you could probably do, like, Panette with it. This says it has to be strength and magic. It's what, like, Veil? Who's okay with it? Maybe, but like, why would you ever do that with Veil? I guess Mavier too. It's like the two of them who come at the very end of the game. You've had some martial masters cook with Flashing Fist and Erica. I mean, but then at that point, why aren't you just doing a normal Brave Weapon with Erica? Because there's no way the martial masters are doing much, adding much outside of Lunar Brace and Bravery. So you probably get way more value out of doing it with someone who can use like a Brave Axe or even a Brave Sword is probably better. Or even like, even Alcris with a Brave Bow is just gonna be better. You've seen Fram quad enemies on chapter 24 for like 85 plus damage? Yeah, but that's almost entirely, or if not actually entirely, Lunar Brace and Bravery. So yes, it's technically effective, but pretty much any other class would be literally better at doing the job. Well, I guess another problem Anna's gonna have too is that she doesn't have much for SP. So we can barely buy her a little bit of speed plus, I guess, if we need to, but I don't know if she's gonna be doubling much here. She's got 17 speed. We inherit we push up to a 20, which is definitely not getting the doubles. I guess it does against the generals. And she's doing an amazing 11 times 2. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a hole to work around of. Site-wide barbecue. True. I guess I guess we should push her to level 5 Erica too. Or even 10, that'll help her magic a little bit, and then give her gentility, which you can swap to bravery for a bit more damage, but... Even with speed plus 3, that's not going to do a whole lot to fix the failing to double problem. We're just going to have to feed her levels and hope she doesn't screw it up. And then, of course, Alear can provide plus 3, but... That's still gonna be a little short. By which I mean a lot short. Definitely a little sketchy here how much we're struggling to kill generals with the magic tome.
If I win, you'd better buy something.
I'm Erica. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I
Feel I have let my brother down.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
No, she barely managed to beat base Erica. Now I think this scales her so that she probably won't beat Erica.
Hi there! You can call me Lady Anna.
Erica, Princess of Renee, ready to fight.
Yeah, we get one. Anna gets one shot. Big rip. Now Lynn picks on Anna as well. In order to get her to speed plus 3.
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
I am Lynn of the Lorca tribe.
Oh! My loss, but your gain. If I win, you'd better buy something.
No, I got a single
Get
copy of the
ready.
Turima Storm. That's why we're building Anna up here, because we can finally do it. But our damage output is horrible. Guess while we're here too. So kept forgetting to check to see if we got enough SP. So Chloe could have bought speed plus 3 a long time ago. Not that she generally needed it, but you know. Okay, so this bumps Anna up to 23 magic attack. Still failing to double the halberdiers. But with a bravery swap and Lear, this pushes it to 29. Which is still like 3-hit KOing those generals. It's so terrible. But, I mean, she is underleveled, so she better not screw up her growths. How long did it take? At literally the end of last session was what gave us exactly one copy. Oh yeah, this is Anna with a plus 3 magic cook, so this is more than usual. compared to if we had to give her a tonic. So she better make the most of this. Has the armor restocked its health unders? It has not. We could technically start forging thunders up to Elf Thunder if we wanted to as well. Actually, we should probably do that, because we're probably not going to do enough damage to the promoted enemies now. If we're hoping to chip with them. So yeah, I guess back to the Sawmill one more time. Hey, Sarberry. Also, I think I'm gonna put the Erica engrave on the Elfender that I give Ivy. And we'll just have to risk crit giving things that she chips, because otherwise she's not gonna hit things.
I'll be here.
You've not seen Wyvern Koi in a while? Yeah, that was, it's a little bit of a consequence of our early food options. Dude, Bude has the same problem here too, where he fails to tumble the halberdiers until he gets Speed Taker rolling. Why is everyone so slow? Although I can technically, if I want to juice things a little bit, I can just do it as immediate speed instruct. Or an immediate goddess dance for that matter. That might be how we get everyone rolling, really. Love this map. Yeah, it is probably one of the highlights of Engage for sure. Speed isn't real. Which is why we can materialize it out of nowhere. With the power of, Violet's cheerleading. Yeah, I guess Pendreo needs to hold some things. Mostly he's gonna be staff falling though. I guess after this map too, we get the ability to buy Infinite Instruct, so that's cool. Time to put Celestia in jail. Or Zephia. So, perhaps. In theory, we should have Bunei juiced up enough by the time we get to her that... I guess he might need some help. Because he'll have... Yeah, I guess if he's full Speed Taker attack... Speed Taker stacks, he still doesn't double her without getting some speed himself. So he'll probably need an Instruct. We can actually use Saline to sort of set this stuff up. Actually for Zephia we can have Saline D-Hex to set her up too, instead of the Speed Instruct. Either or. I think we could finagle a one round with Anna. Let's see, this is Chloe, Amber, and Banette. Do we want to get one to Yunaka as well? Probably. Yeah, let's buy one for Yunaka as well. Because she'll probably be helping set up poison. Oh yeah, I guess we need one more, because we also want Benet to have that, so then we buy one more for Panette. Panette actually barely doubling these guys too. It's definitely gonna be kind of messy. We're gonna have to take this slow so we don't get horribly overrun. Also, so that we can continue feeding boss kills to Benet. Poison useful. I mean, it usually has some level of use, just not as extreme as it's going to be here. Yeah, Lyn and Lucina are the only ones done so far. I was considering whether I wanted to do this or Ike's first, but I decided I want to get this done first to get knife proficiency for Benet, so he can go Wolf Knight. Although that, we'll have to see how much that actually helps in Ike's Paralog, since so much of that stuff has a bajillion defense. So it becomes the mage's playground. Yeah, Ike and Corrin are still on the menu. Knife proficiency so he can cook in the kitchen. Yeah, exactly.
As you like.
Here goes.
My will is firm.
The stage is mine.
Well done, I'd say.
Alright, I also need to record what we're starting at before we really get knee deep in the kills here. Alright, 101 food kills for Benet so far.
Here I go.
Of course.
No mistakes.
I am ready to serve.
I'll go first.
Never underestimate me!
Damn it! Plan.
Did you see that?
That wasn't yours.
Whatever you need. Allow me to demonstrate.
Let's savor this moment. The kitchen is closed.
Here we go.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
And it's actually not that much for killing something so high above her. But I guess we got a bunch of money out of it. Oh, I did convert it to bravery too, so that would have given her a little more damage. That's a bit of a whoops.
Understood.
Say the word.
You
So I guess then Clan would have stolen the kill. We had done a bravery conversion. Gris is already running forward. I thought his goons came first. Alright, well that makes things a little weirder. So we don't really have anyone in a position to get these. So we need to make sure that I guess Anna and Cedal are out of range. Dark Warp is 5. I guess plus the 2 range. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's just because we're blocking him there. Okay, so what we're gonna do then is we're gonna shift over here.
Dinner is served.
Served.
Well done, I'd say.
That goes the cooking. It goes well. Oh wait, this guy can actually reach Ivy. I guess we're obstructing some more here too. First moving sooner than expected is kind of annoying. There we go. And we'll probably... We'll use Penetiller. Because then that puts him in range of being back up by the crossbow. just without us needing to move anyone.
This is gonna hurt! Let's savor this moment. The kitchen is closed.
Une dunkings ensue. The raid's kind of ass. So do that before I forget again.
All in a day's work.
Well, Anna keeps getting money. Nothing else.
You're done for.
I'll go first.
Me too.
I'm sorry.
Alright, more strength of defense. Let's get Chloe.
If I may.
Exquisite.
Got him.
Delicious pain. Let's do that again some.
Well, Bude got more hit rate and strength. That speed, though, continues to be suffering.
Ow.
deal with these goons from behind quickly so that we can get at the halberders coming in from the left. This is definitely making it kind of hard to get anything for Anna here. I guess we could have Bune, we feels kind of wrong to have Bune weaken it, and I think the kill though if we're aiming to get him the kills too for twice as many points. That just results in you not taking the kill. We can easily set Bune up to get a kill here, although I guess we could obstruct to force him to not use this forest tile. Then we'd probably have to bondage shield to protect Anna if we try to get her these kills here. The pain.
Here we go.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
There we go. I guess simply get the chain attack. Hey, she got more magic. Could really actually use speed too, as well though. Just like, you know, the casual not doubling most of these enemies, maybe a slight problem.
I'll go first.
Lucina coming in clutch, as she does.
Dinner is served. Well done, I'd say.
Another kill for Benet. Let's see. I'm just gonna go in and do this. I would think most of these would try to go in on Anna here, but Renee also can't counter, so they might prefer him, despite him generally being way more tanky. We could also debuff this guy. Or we could block this guy from coming in, but I don't think that matters.
Protect you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Even though they can do quite a bit of damage.
Watch out!
Simple enough.
What a fool.
All in a day's work.
Hooray! Unmatched to snake a kill. Well, Bonded Shield, we just had to de-hex the opponent so that it was viable. No problem. Could have Bune go down to deal with these guys.
Verily.
His hit range. So it would be 100% beside where. So I guess we need to clear out the space so the net and the layer can be. Actually, wait, then there's no space for Decedal. Actually, wait, it works if Bune clears that so that the net can attack from here.
Allow me. I'm not done yet.
Clan Muscle Mage. Yeah, might as well do this, because even if we're not actually shielding anything, that was worth like 40% of the way to bond 12.
You're done for. I'm pretty tough, you know.
Just not even a level off that.
I'll go first.
Slashing more. All in a day's work.
Alright, 2 kills for Anna. Oof. Where are the speed? Where are the magic?
Here we go.
Me too.
Damn.
Another kill for me.
Yeah, we're playing with random growths. We're going full chaos mode. As is appropriate for how silly this run is. Your spear is no match for a giant lollipop.
Please. Let's savor this moment. The kitchen is closed.
This guy getting killed is kind of annoying too. Let's see. Let's just grenade into this. Yeah, we can't even reach it in melee. We need to, I guess, wait another turn for it to get closer.
I'll go first.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Well done, I'd say.
Got him. West leaving. Represent the Lollipop Guild. Nobody messes with the Lollipop Guild. It's true. How much bond level? Yes. How much does grenade here? He does a whopping... It could be 11 times 2 with a Weir, plus chain attack. I guess we could have Anna set up Brunei for a funny turnabout. It's probably the easiest way to do it. You know, just to, I guess, illustrate how much you can do with basically no strength here. Twin Strike simply does 43 damage anyway.
Now it's my turn.
closed.
Alright. It's another worm kill for Maddening. Ephraim doesn't care about your strength. True.
Allow me.
Here we go. You're ornery.
All in a day's work.
There's the magic, but she keeps not getting speed, which is going to become a problem. On the other hand, that is our third money proc, which is very silly.
You're done for.
You know what? Because it's funny, and also worth more fun.
I got you.
I like how we miss most of our chain attacks there.
I had to stop it.
Truly the epitome of why chain attacks are pretty iffy. You know, I should also have a Thunder Tome on Anna. See if she can get a snipes. Not necessarily for kills, but if like she can't get kills herself, then she can contribute. Keep her options open, basically. How much damage is Bernading here? So if we Subtleria pumps him to 44. Then if we debuff him, it goes down to 31 defense. So we do 13 times. We still don't even 4-hit KO these generals. I guess it sort of sets up doing things with Anna. This is why we need the Tamira Storm, or Chiruma Storm, because physical damage against these generals is just goddamn awful. You had to restart your Path of Radiance run after you realized you selected the wrong difficulty. Ike had 5 levels of perfect levels and now they're gone. RIP. Is this on NSO? He tried mentioning the easy mode thing and got downvoted for mentioning it. Like the bit about easy mode just being like a jank conversion of Maniac. Switch VC, yeah, so that's the NSO version. Wait, Oh yeah, I guess technically, yeah, Switch doesn't have a true virtual console, technically speaking. But I mean, it makes sense that people call it that, because it's a fairly close-ish analog. Like, has no strength and Soren has no magic. Hey, thanks for the follow, Arctic Ninja. It's not Virtual Console, but it is Virtual Console. It's like, it's made so that it's like specifically set up by Nintendo so that people relate it to how the Wii version and stuff did it. Except it's technically different. But they don't want you to know that. Thanks for the hydrate. Found me by looking at this game. Well, welcome to the stream then. And I'm happy Twitch's discovery is actually working for once. Yeah, I mean, it's true, but also because the way Nintendo set it up, they don't want, it's like fairly clear they don't want you to think of it that way. They're being sneaky about it. Yes. It's a virtual console without actually being able to buy anything. Yeah, I guess it's rental virtual console. It's like if Blockbuster came back from the dead and forced you to rent every game instead. Oh, Yutakirusu. Asteroid's so fun. Paragon good. Yeah, her implementation in Path of Radiance is like a prime example of how to do a Paragon unit well. You have this game on your Switch? Switch 1 or Switch 2? To its credit, NSO does encourage folks to try a lot of less popular games. Yeah, I guess that's true. Since, you're not... Or since you can jump around as much as you like within the month. I guess the question is how many people do actually do that. Switch 1, fair enough. This Radiant Dawn gives you... or gives the person Paragon as a tutorial, so you can swap it to a character is actually useful. I mean, it gives you a Paragon drop in part 1, and then no one other than Micaiah can equip it. No, I guess that's not true. You can technically put it on Z-Hark. Or Karanea if you want to for some reason. You've actually tried a handful of SNES and Genesis games that you never would have bought originally. But I guess again, I wonder how many people actually do the same as you. I wonder how many people just stick to the tried and true, even though they could just grab one of 20 other games with their NSO sub. It's one reason why people at one point liked Game Pass. I mean, wasn't that because they usually had popular games on there, so people would subscribe and use that so they could just continuously move through between popular games without having to pay the $60 or $80. At least that's the reasoning I was generally given for people actually appreciating Game Pass. Is that because they had popular games in there, they could play it for not $60 US.
Time to party.
Oh, the crit! Here's the setup Serana. So let's see. If we can help it, we don't really want to use Torrential Roar yet. We want to catch Mavier in it. So we might just be killing these guys. With, not food weapons. So I don't think we can... I mean, we can sort of trade around the Turirma Storm to get, what, like 2 kills with it? we look at, because Anna has effectively 20 magic after bravery, so Pandrail actually does less damage. Clan does slightly more. I think Clan can at least double. Actually, I guess Anna should double too. And Pandora should be able to... Yeah, I guess all these guys get doubled. So it's a matter of finagling the trade around here. Also, we have to either obstruct or kill this one. Or actually, wait, if we're using... If we're gonna engage Saline, I guess we might as well just lock both of these anyway, and then Torrential Roar after and try to sort it out. Oh boy.
Allow me. Where'd you buy that weapon?
Why, at the grocery store, Anna. You like NSO for giving us a catalog of games that are no longer in circulation. Yeah, that is a nice benefit, for sure. We could do 1 times 2 to this one general here. Maybe set up some poison.
Allow me.
With him at my side, I'm...
If I may.
Ow! Yeah. Huh. Oh.
Allow me. Here we go. Me too.
It'd be so much easier if we didn't have just a single Tyrannosaur.
I'll go first. Not done yet.
For the Divine Dragon.
So I walked out and saw a copy of Yeats for TurboGrafx CD for a price under $250. Hopped on it this vacation, and now your wallet's at $100 left in the bank. Well, an opportunity knocks, right? Wait, grading? People are grading games? I mean, I guess you can technically... Is it like grading the boxes or something? You lucked out when you found your copy of Silent Hill. You paid like $300 or $3 at Goodwill for it. Yeah, that's like my, sort of like my Suikoden 1 copy. I found it used way back when Canadian GameStop was still called Electronics Boutique. And they just had it in a bin for like 15 Canadian. The case was in kind of rough shape, but the disc seemed alright. So, wouldn't say no to that for $15 anyway. Rating the overall wear and tear of the package and such, it's absolutely horrible. Yeah, I feel like that kind of misses the point of the game collection, considering it's not even the actual game. To be fair, there's a big difference with buying a Game Boy Pokemon game that has a working clock battery or not. I suppose so. Proper retro game stores will replace those batteries. True. Yeah, Marnie has holdout, right? Holdout plus.
You're done for. If I may.
Mean! You're like a storybook hero.
Well, even if we crit here,
Allow me.
we could double crit and it wouldn't matter. We don't do enough damage, and she has holdout, so Bune can do funny just lob hand axes at Marnie. You agree, but I need to understand that there are people who will do dumb stuff to prop up their things. Being fair. Although in some cases I wonder if it's also like not people just trying to find excuses to jack up prices there on things they're trying to get rid of. Perhaps stores of more dubious morals and quality. graded magic cards is also some horrible thing. And I can kind of get the point behind, like, graded collectible cards. But also... those things... they're not made particularly durable as someone who collected those stupid things for a while. You saw someone destroy a graded Alpha Black Lotus, single most expensive card in Magic the Gathering, for making it into an NFT. Wait, what? So what, like they scanned it and then destroyed the card? And it was like, ah, yes, this is an NFT now. $60,000 a card, now you're... Yeah, some people just value rarity and a little bit too much. That price definitely starts to go beyond reasonable. It was literally a video that made you wince. So did they make a video of scanning that card into the computer too? Were they documenting the entire process? I'm trying to understand, like, what they... Wait, why is he going... Well, that's awkward. I don't think I have ever seen him go over on that side. Because, like, usually everyone just comes straight down over beside Marnie to get towards us. Like, who is he chasing?
That's the Death Knight.
Especially since it would be a shorter path to get to Anna from here, and Anna is basically my squishiest unit. Isn't there a popular streamer who bought some rare card and burned it? Never heard of that, but I wouldn't be surprised, considering how well Spectacle sells, and destroying expensive stuff is the kind of spectacle that draws attention. Many people at Wizards of the Coast wish they could abolish the list, but it's contractual? Like, contractual with who? Aren't they the owners of the franchise? Or is it when they purchased it, was it like a clause that they had to keep the restricted list or whatever it was? Thanks for the hydrate. The original artists of the cards. Oh. And the original artists aren't willing to play ball, I'm guessing. It's a clause they made themselves with the artists before they knew what they were doing. I see. Well, rip, I guess. an echo speed. So, how much... I mean, I guess the easiest way to do this would just be to simply... hit her with... Yeah, we could just do this with Anna, and then Brune goes in and pokes Marnie for her last hit point. Or actually, if we wanted Anna to get a kill on something else with the Taruma Storm, we could make, say, Ivy hit here.
Allow me.
Magic the Gathering is the first of its kind, after all, no one knew what to do. I suppose, but, I mean, aside from the game aspect, I feel like they could have taken, or maybe it's because they took cues from regular collectible cards that they're in that situation. You saw some stuff about 30th anniversary Magic the Gathering and everything about that was a pure scam. They sold overpriced boosters of old cards that aren't logical to play? Some of the artists of the reserve card lists are problematic. One in particular made a lot of the cards on the racist list, which are cards Wizards won't acknowledge ever. Oh boy.
You're done for. By a bunch of weaklings. No fair, no fair, no fair!
For reference, they sold proxies of the beta set for $1,000 a pack. What? Yeah, that does sound like a pretty explicit scam.
Here we go.
Me too!
Well done, I'd say.
So, it's one boss, one regular Brune kill. Beaten by a bunch of sweets. I don't know, sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. She made cards like Invoke Prejudice, which depicts a tribal African. Whoops. It was explicitly white supremacist. So, I guess Wizards not really checking in on their stuff back then, huh? To make sure it wasn't, politically problematic. As for the 30th anniversary scan, most bother for the mere prospect of the Power 9 in print again. That's a half step. What's the Power 9 stuff?
My path is certain.
There's some cards that are legal because they can be seen as gambling. Wait, which card is that? Or which cards are those? Although, I feel like, if anyone played by the original rule set too, that was basically gambling, because I remember my very first 4th edition box. I opened the instruction manual. I was like, ah, yes, you ante up a card when you play a match. Oh, the 9 most expensive and busted cards in the game, I see.
Allow me.
Did you see that?
The anti-cards are just from a time when they thought the game would be different. I mean, it's kind of wild that they ever thought that would be a reasonable thing. Not knowing people who do the trading aspect of it, do it out of equal value and common ground. I mean, I don't know, it seems like it would just be a logical thing to consider. Is that people wouldn't want to make unfair mandatory trades. That's just like super common sense. Anti-ism mechanic is now considered illegal. I would kind of hope so. It's definitely a thing that I don't think would be reasonable to expect anyone to do, full stop. Weren't some of the anti cards basically written so you could manipulate which cards were being antied? Contract from Below was infamous for that. I don't remember that one. What was that card? Wow, actually going in for the attack instead of healing the, healing the general here. Bold. Alright, so then Mavi swinging back around this way is really annoying. Because now he's underneath the corrupted worm. That's not cool, man. So we're probably gonna have to freeze him and then back up to lure him out after we're in and kill these guys on this turn. Discard your current hand, draw 8 new cards. First card drawn gets added to your ante. I see. That's actually kind of funny, but also... Oh boy.
The kitchen is closed.
Easy solution. Just use Bune. Never thought I'd utter those words, but in this case it actually makes sense.
Allow me.
Whoa, 11 strength on a Luna. Truly crazed.
If I may. I'm pretty tough, you know.
Basically, you can manip it after a shuffle or a combo. Is it especially infamous to force it on another player with gifts given? I see. Yeah, the chance of removing your best card or like a card that was required to make your deck function with Andy was definitely like also really silly. There's like so many things about what they did with that makes no sense. It's a rather shocking level of complete and utter lack of foresight.
Well done, I'd say.
Hence why people often force ante on other players if it makes them offer up their combo breaker and they can't do it. Or they can't counter it. Which, I mean, it makes strategic sense that people would do that once the mechanic is there, but... that sounds like a way to encourage such incredibly stupid behavior that I can't believe Wizards ever thought that would be okay. Wild Wild West magic. But yeah, I guess, but also... I don't know, it sounds like just... they set up a... it feels like they set up a list of what are the worst game mechanics we can possibly put into some of this stuff. And what if we just put all of them in? Your old commander playgroup nearly made you quit when you were trying to get into it. Kept getting sunlocked and couldn't do jack shit to break it. Like, because of the anti stuff? Was your old commander group just like an anything goes group? We're gonna need a little bit of setup here. So we need to be careful to not accidentally kill him with someone who's not
I'm
gonna
ready to dig in. I'm sorry.
Or actually, wait, we could just attack with Bunei twice. Just use Seedall. And then the problem is solved.
I'll go first.
Oh, because their decks were too powerful. I see. Yeah, that's understandable.
One more.
There we go. This is gonna be kind of an ugly pull here. Because normally an easy-ish solution is to kill the worm and then shield in front of the paladins, and that breaks things up and makes it pretty easy to have the room to grab Zephia, but We're probably gonna have to face pull. And just like chain guard the initial corrupted worm attack and then have someone kill it. Or rather, I guess when I say someone, we're trying to set it up for Bonet. He had more fun playing Jumpstart with Clue thrown in than he did Commander. Remember a friend hosting a two-headed giant tournament and people rocking up with goblin decks, and others with graveyard zombie decks, and then there were two groups that just decided, nah, after we ball. One of them rocked up with a flash deck, basically they could win in turn 0, and another decided to rock up with a take infinite turns deck. Yeah, that reminds me... I had a friend who had one of those Infinite Tolarian Academy decks, but he had the graciousness to never bring it in, like, seriously into any matches. He just had it as, like, a point of demonstration, I guess, and then he just never played with it. Yeah, I can for sure understand the frustration. There's actually a point where I did start, like, actively building weaker decks, because the group I used to play with, I guess it was after I was playing with a group that was a little more serious about stuff. So I was building stuff that, like, just always had a standard for taking down certain things. Usually killing creatures or having counter spells, etc. As it turns out, having too much of that actually starts to, like, piss off the casual groups, so... started complaining a little bit, so I started building somewhat sandbag decks. So I actually started building... I took some of, like, the really shitty rare cards that had no business being rare in a set, but for some reason they were rare. And I started trying to make decks work around those. And they were pretty awful. Alright. Once we pull this, Zephyr is just gonna come, like, straight down. It's gonna be like right in range of this worm. Actually, what we could do is we could sit back over here, Astral Storm the Worm, tag Rosethia, and let her overextend. That's probably how we should do it. And then the worm will eventually get here. But first we deal with Zethia, and then we deal with the worm. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Accepted that if you have a pet deck that sucks, you just suck up and deal with it. Yeah, I mean... at the end of the day, that's probably... what's generally going to be expected of a PvP game, but... also, if your rules and whatever, as the the competitive game encourages the kind of stuff, that's just going to make people leave. So I guess at the end of the day, if that's how it goes, it's also fair to say, well, okay, it's fair that your player base can leave if you piss them off too. You had a friend who made it surprisingly far in your friend group's Yu-Gi-Oh! Draft League with a deck that didn't adhere to archetype. Everyone was like, how? Nice. Pokemon TCG players have a similar mentality. It used to be the best one to build a meta deck for, but then scalpers got into it. You know, the fact that there was a period of time where the scalpers weren't into it, especially for a franchise as large and, like, widely popular as Pokemon, is kind of a bizarre thought. Would have known, when things get ultra sweaty, the fun gets sucked out of it. I mean, to be fair... some people do thrive on super sweaty competition. And for them, it would probably actually still be fun, but... that is a fairly narrow subsection of any given player base. So it is one of those cases where if a company is going to encourage that, then they just have to suck it up when they're left with a narrow niche of a player base. Less than $100 to build a deck that won the World Championships where they have money on the line for winning. Now, scalpers are buying packs and cards. Or scalpers buying packs and cards make it hard to do that. But how is that ever not just like a thing by default? Because Pokemon is a wildly successful franchise, right? I would have expected that as soon as selling cards on eBay became at least like halfway mainstream thing, maybe not even before that, those scalpers would have just been on it. Like, immediately. So the fact that there was ever a period of time where that wasn't the case is bizarre to me. Because most first-comers are loyalists. But I mean, it's Pokemon, right? It's one of those things where someone who has a mind to scalp would see that on a release list and go, ah, there's a mark. Because it didn't start until Logan Paul made it popular. Wait, was the TCG not actually popular? Pokemon is thought to be a children's game and children don't have money. Ah, yes! That's why, obviously... the kids can totally afford to buy the 2 versions of the main games as they come out, right? So they can collect all the Pokemon. The TCG was always popular, but you don't think scalping took off as much until COVID. Which is, again, it just strikes me as bizarre that it took that long. But I guess maybe I'm just missing something. Logan Paul being the popular shit out of a YouTube he is. He uses marketing major to make a video encouraging people to scalp it. Wait, but why? Why would he tell other people and not make the money for himself? That seems like a very strange, unstrategic move. Especially for a marketing major. He was smart about it. You made a we scalp and you buy a share in the card thing. Oh, I see. So I guess he was effectively NFTing that way in a way, huh? He already makes billions off videos? I mean, true, but like... those kinds of people don't settle for just having billions. They want hundreds of billions. They look at it and go, well, I have 10 billion, but what if I had 100 billion?
Now I have you.
Funny that I should mention NFT. He's currently in a lawsuit about his NFT game that never released. Ah. Fun with scam artistry? Question mark? Mention some weird scam and Logan Paul has done it. I mean, let's be fair here. You generally don't become a millionaire or billionaire by doing things above board. That's usually not how things work. In Japan, the Pokemon TCG is more popular than the next 9 biggest TCGs combined. I mean, isn't that just how Pokemon is against a lot of its competition in most categories? That franchise is just so big that I can't fail anymore. Jake Paul is a boxer now who sadly used his own marketing major to make a hype match against Mike Tyson. Waiting for Jake to dodge all his attacks as Mike had been out of it for so long. Whoop. Actually, why would Mike Tyson agree to that anyway? Was it like a pride thing? Jake Paul also actually got a match against a real boxer and got destroyed. Is now suing said boxer because he broke his jaw. I mean, usually breaking people's jaws at a friendly match like that is not supposed to be a thing. So I could understand being upset about that. Oh boy, she is taking the long way around. I wonder if I can bait her by putting these doubles down. Because she's probably trying to chase the most fragile target on the map. So if we make the doubles that, I can lure her into a kill zone. And we need to do it before the worm gets here. Although, I guess we could probably troll it by putting up, like, obstructs. So if it starts to get too close, we just block it and make it attack the obstruct over and over. Oh, Mike Tyson is broke? What do you do with all that money? Boxing is being kind of not big. The only thing that drew people in was big fake matches. It's like the WWE effect. It's not about being the best, it's about being the most popular. Yeah, that makes sense. How hard can you showboat? Wasted it, he had a lot of rehab for years. Rip. Shit. I've never pulled them this way before. Alright, she's in more or less range. But we don't want her to attack the doubles, otherwise she'll just canter away and make things annoying. So I think we pull back, sit here, and unsummon, and then she'll fly into range, whether it be here or here, and then we just jump her. I guess in the process we're getting additional bond. Where are we the best use of Lyn here? Just summon and unsummon doubles over and over. Actually, it might not be a bad idea to have them up, too. In case we do want the chain attacks. And having them up outside of range might cause her to chase more closely to the right anyway, we'll see. For the record, Daigo in his prime in the 2000s gave us the most famous esports moment of all time, and even got a manga dedicated to his long career in esports. So Tokido saw that he barely played Street Fighter V and thought it'd be a free hype win, and Daigo still won the first 2 to 10. That's, huh. That's pretty funny. So now the question is, do we... Because I guess all these enemies are like 4 turns away, so we could get away with using... pour it here and then run over to refill it afterward. Because we could probably kill all these and the worm before Vale and company actually reach us. As long as we get Zephian now, but... Do we really need to freeze her now? Like, we can probably blast her down. So I guess we might as well use the crossbow here for slightly better accuracy. It's not like she can counterattack.
Allow me.
You're done for. Allow me.
Not done yet. Next one's mine.
Do you mind?
Simple enough.
Oh, that's cute. You have a Rider's Vein that does 12 damage to my Great Knight? The match was probably more sincere, but everyone thought it was going to be like Jake versus Mike.
Here we go. You're quite strong. Armed like this, and yet I did not win.
Well, you see, the sweet victory could only ever go to Benin. That's just simply how it is, Zephyr. You're outmatched. Yeah, nice effective weapon. And then out of fun stuff, there was a female competitor in FGC who is known as the Gaijin Hunter. Basically finding all the FGC people and beating them. Is it the Gaijin Hunter because she kept going after, like, American legends or something? Or is it because it was the other way around? Was she from America and going after Japanese FGC legends? Fun part was when she beat an old legend, they started cheering for her when she fought the other legends. The run ended when she went against Justin Wong, I see. There's a Guilty Gear plus R player that made the rounds because their username was Joe Biden. Let's see. Oh, Legend Hunter, okay. I thought there was some, like, really big story behind that. Like, people going out of their way to call her a Gaijin. Or say that she hunted Gaijins. I don't know which way what it could have been, because it's that kind of ambiguous title. The Legend Hunter makes a lot more sense. Oh, they're splitting up. Although this worm is in a place that's gonna get really annoying. It might be time to start placing the obstructs.
If I may.
The kitchen is closed.
You're done for.
Needs a little more chip. Quan doesn't have what's a crit, so...
If I may.
Allow me.
Not done yet.
I will roast you. Well done, I'd say.
Well, okay then. Yeah, there we go. We got some speed, defense, and strength. Bune is cooking.
Here we go. You're ornery.
Kind of unfortunate. I don't think Anna can do too much with this. Wow, she still doesn't doubled. These enemies are too fast, apparently. Well, if she crits him, she crits him.
Allow me.
I've had my eye on
And she crit him.
you. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Anna. It's Chloe's. Justin Wong is, wait, affectionately known as the biggest reason people refunded the Capcom Fighting Classic Collection and the MVC Collection. What's the story behind that? As far as famous esports moments go, Evo moment 37 is up there with the Wombo Combo or the times Sequin Park one. Pokemon BGC with a Pachirisu. Is that why Arceus has that quest that's just like seemingly randomly centered around being like, ah yeah, Pachirisu is so strong. Let's go beat up an Ursa Ring with one, I think it was. That's the reason? Nice. Dacron, you're so back. Oh, you know what? I didn't leave, or I didn't obstruct. Well, this could get weird. I guess we'll see. On the plus side, this thing has such low movement that we probably just run past. Like, we could just hit Veil and with the freeze and lock them in place and have the whole team leave. Granted, I guess we'd have to do it over here too. Actually, no. We have enough distance where we can move everyone else here over, especially if we, say, put an obstruct up here to stop this guy moving, and then everyone else gets jammed up behind him because the tile's on fire. It makes sense now. I'm glad it does. Enemies with movement range, what that? You haven't played anything besides him in a while. The allure of Aishin Flash. So what if we decided that we were helping this town by setting more fires? That makes sense, right? Oh, you're probably thinking of Sullivan. Sullivan played Troubleshooter. Yoink. We could probably lure this guy into a lair, but then you just get healed by this martial master, so it'd be kind of pointless. So let's just let him run into the fire and then pummel the crap out of him. I do appreciate Hyacinth setting himself on fire. This worm is definitely becoming an annoyance. Wish I could have sniped it earlier.
The kitchen is closed.
The UI of Troubleshooter looks a lot like XCOM, basically. You wish Aishin was the reason, spending too much time creating bad parents and too little time running aces. Yeah, I kind of end up not bothering trying to make specific parents. So, it's why I never bothered trying to do, like, anything with groundwork or whatever. It's just... it feels like it's not worth it to me. Especially with, with the stat requirements of frontrunners, too. So we can basically just ship this one out. And even if a layer crits... yeah, we could double crit and it still wouldn't kill this paladin. Our Leer might be slightly noodle-armed, but it helps for setting these up.
Simple enough.
You haven't opened Uma in a week. I mean, fair enough. You have never heard the Bonet killing quotes? Well, now you have. I'm the smart one. I mean, there's probably some setups I could be doing. But yeah, I usually do just whatever sort of sets things up. That's why I could technically have a better Pump Iron Ryan setup. Instead of being, it's like 2 stam, 6 power, and then not necessarily the best white sparks, but it works well enough. I'm like, I don't know, I'm not a sweaty whale. No matter how much I grind the parents out, I'm not going to be able to achieve the same, like, scores and whatever they do, so... If it's, like, close enough to the top-ish, then it's I'm willing to take it. Oh, you're not supposed to separate, though. Jeez. Now you just went and made this awkward. Although, actually, we might be able to just simply get out of range of everything, and then they are in trouble when we hit them with Torrential Roar. Alright, go for it, Staff of Movemore. Let Clan not get in the way of everyone else. I guess we could lure this Paladin into... a net too, and it's like not really a big deal. Well, actually, we probably don't want to do it. Otherwise, I guess she'll or one of these guys will probably physic and be at a position for us to Torrential Roar. So yeah, let's not give them a reason to heal. The funny thing we could do, I guess, is set up a Great Ether, because that goes off after the enemy would heal. And there's no way any of these get one shot. Because let's see, even with Irvan, 52. And even this is the High Priest has 56 physical bulk. You also made your life easier in the last couple CMs, but now you have time, so you try to get better results again. Does that mean you're chasing A finals? There's no release date for Fortune's Wave. Yeah, there's almost no data on it. So chances are it's probably going to be something like rather late in the year. You're not ready to get a new FE? You haven't played nearly enough Engage? I mean, you can always go back to Engage after you need, or when you need a break from Fortune's Wave.
Don't stand in my way.
I guess this does, we create a weird spot where now if we Torrential Roar kills us. But also we could just hit them with 2 Thunder pokes to lock this entire group. And say, actually maybe save the Torrential Roar for once this worm is in range.
I remember.
Allow me.
And it's serious. Can she kill the High Priest? Well, I guess with the Lear's help.
You're done for.
Rip. And that is why we don't like chain attacks. They're bad.
If I may. You don't mess around.
Chances are you don't like Fortune's Weave and go back to Engage. I mean, you did basically abandon 3 houses despite being Professor Kron, right?
You're done for!
Well done, I'd say.
Right? One might say you were just too engaged.
If I may...
I'm sorry.
But are we really sorry, Chloe? I'm not sure we are.
Here we go!
Wow, the chain attacks are just being completely worthless tonight. It's actually kind of impressive. Ivy, enough! Boom! Yeah, don't talk back to your daughter. Or something, I don't know. Ah, okay, that's a little awkward. This is not a great formation for locking things down. I guess if we use the Byleth Dance, we can hit everything. You're not my real dad. True. Zombies are typically not known to be actual or great parents. Okay, you worked earlier, but you're checking back an hour plus later and I'm still on this map. Yeah, this map is usually pretty long, even when going all out. Yeah, I just need to beat the bosses, but we're farming out kills because we want Bunei to score the points. And I guess anyone he can't get, we just nail with other fruit items. This worm can still hit Bunei if he's here though, that's kind of annoying. Actually, does Vale have... Yeah, she's got a... she's got Obscurate too. Yeah, Hyacinth is kind of in just the right position to be extremely annoying. But I guess it's not like getting hit by the actually, especially since we've still got Ike up, it's not like getting hit by both the armor and the dragon does anything to scare him. So, how do we want to position this? So we want to set up so that we catch... Saline and Boudinay and... No, I guess it might be Panette. Indy... The Byleth dance here. Where did I... Let's see. Saline, Boudinay, Panette, and then Seedal, I guess. So, since Seedal doesn't have Canter, we need to be mindful of his positioning. So, I guess because Saline needs to come in from here, we'll dance her from here. And we want to move Anna up. So we need to get her out of the way. I don't think she's dealing any damage to Vale. Oh, we do 1 damage if she hit. They could trigger...
No!
That we actually hit, but we didn't trigger Lear coming in there.
I've decided.
Allow me.
The kitchen is closed.
Giving. Lords.
I'll go first. No hesitation.
Yeah. Good old DX Dreadful Aura. Eight damage for the light brand.
If I may?
I cannot accept this.
Rack another
The
one up
moment
for
I
Brunei.
slipped into the fell dragon's thrall, my fate was sealed. Ivy.
Ray, flashing fists that we won't be using. I guess we have it. Even debuff, we still can't quit get this. Anna is fighting from so far behind. It's very annoying.
You're done for.
Allow me. All in a day's work.
Alright, let's use some speed and magic here. Well, we got magic but no speed. Anna, please. I guess learning Chaos Style is technically some level of speed, but please, Anna.
If I may?
Here we go.
Me too!
Simple enough.
Really drives home how many enemies are in like a typical campaign here too. The real W in that level is the luck. I mean, is it? We kinda need her to double stuff. Like, really and actually. Might as well. Make things a little bit easier. Sit down, stay there. Bunei will deal with you in a second.
I don't play nice.
Alright, so like... totally best use of Warp Staff, right?
Allow me. I'm pretty tough, you know.
These new levels are no longer coming so easily, and she's refusing to grow speed. This is definitely going to be a problem down the line.
I cannot allow this.
You're done for.
Exquisite work.
20. Now we just need to... swing Bunei back around. We can make that 21. That Christbow. Rare moment of it making it actually
I'll
do
go
something.
first. No.
Because it is, in fact, not flower effective. So we can just do this.
Here we go.
Because we're not counting
I'm sorry.
the additional health bars for it.
Impressed?
Yeah, just Veil. It's a nice rapier you got there. Sure would be a shame if it didn't really do much damage. We're gonna do this just because it's super free. We've seen a bond, and otherwise it doesn't serve any purpose other than just farming. Or, you know, but we wanted Alear to be there to put us at 100% hit rate with Bunei, so.
I'll go first.
She couldn't even hit him with a rapier.
How could this happen?
One might say Veil is cooked. Bill, you have a free reservation at Bune's Diner. True. Hey, God Empress. There we go. Bune cleaning up.
Damn, the ring we gave Hyacinth. They...
Yay, we get Leaf back. Now we can run, Wolf Knight Bune. Haven't watched this in a while. Let's let this cinematic run.
Please, take this!
But why?
I know you can't forgive me for all the things I've done. But still, you must know. I need you to know that even though our friendship was brief, it meant everything.
We have movement, yes.
What the hell?
Riss out here just salty that they got owned. They should just give up instead of, you know, cheating and retreating every time. You know, this place is actually kind of remarkably intact for how much fire there was. Especially this fence. How did these fences survive? You want to say Hubert has more potential fights than the Hounds? Maybe... Well, because if Hubert's fought 4 times, so it's Griss. And Zephia's fought a lot. Let's see. I feel like Mavier has fought. There's the initial introduction, Solemn Palace, here. And then at the port. I guess that is 4. Is it 5 times? Worms respect the local fencing industry. Let's see. Good for them, I guess. Hooray, more fodder for candied fruits. I should also, before I forget, mash through any of these. Every time you pick up nuts in the thumbnail, you hear Gordon in the OVA yelling nuts. I've not heard that before. Gris on 11, 17, 19, 20, and 22. Right. Why supports so many people. I don't think she's got a pool that much wider than anyone else. Although I think she tends to support a lot of like relevant meta characters. So there's that. The Wakizashi. Yeah, I don't think there's usually much of a reason to use something like that. Like, it's kind of like the Master Lance, and what are the practical implications, or practical usage even? There's not really any case. In fact, the Master Lance is kind of just there to sabotage your adaptable. Yeah, I mean, Corrin's just generally better when you're not using her engage weapons. Because your crowd control is best used with 3-range weapons. And then Torrential Roar doesn't even use any of her engaged weapons to attack, so...
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Vale. Thanks for the raid. How was the... Were you doing New Mystery again? Or was it Awakening? Can't remember which game you were on, sorry. Just realized that's an MLP background in that raid graphic. Not specifically. I guess I could understand that you could see it as that style, though. But it's a custom one. I had Ether specifically draw Bernie in her room, cowering after the door is broken down, like how it is with Ingrid and her support convo. But instead of Ingrid, it's the raid. Oh, you just started Path of Radiance. Is this... Is that a replay, or is it your first time through Path of Radiance? Alright. Come on, well, you've been slacking so bad. Surely you can cough up another Tyrium, a Storm, and or Confectio Knife. No, we're just gonna get a crossbow and nothing else. Man, these are some of the most garbage wells I have seen across all the runs I've actually used it. This includes when I was getting mega scanned by some of those 5-star wells doing the FX jobber run. Ah, you haven't played it in a long time, but it was your first FE. Well, hopefully it's as enjoyable as first time you played through then. I am running out of junk to throw in here. Alright. I'm gonna go spend... I think it's... You can buy a steel gray weapon for 3,000.
Mm-hmm.
And after we do that... Actually, maybe we should make it... what's something we're less likely? It's probably Steel Blade. I'm likely to use.
Here you go.
So that is all the DLC funds used to cycle the well, so we'll have to actually start paying out of pocket now. Yeah. Actually, one moment. I need to step away for a second. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, Tellius in general is, more or less well-liked within the fan base. Yeah, they could probably use a bit of a remake. It's been a hot minute since they made those graphics, and they're pretty old. This scroll... Okay, I think I ended up scrolling out by accident. Should be closer there. So the thing about VTube Studio is it keeps, like, taking inputs when I'm trying to click other programs and stuff. It's kind of weird. Yeah, Pegasus replaced by Edelglod. He's being sneaky while he's covering for me. You got an off-banner male Lear, or fallen male Lear in Heroes. Hey Tailsaga, congratulations.
Take care.
He's almost new, still new enough to be, like, marginally relevant. Which FP has the best story? It's pretty subjective, yeah, but, I feel like the overall Tellius story, despite its problems, is generally the best. Basically, I feel like everything else has more problems. Let's put the steel bow in, and then we have a bajillion iron swords. I guess we can put. Should we just put one iron sword, one iron lance in? Gracie is also a surprisingly good story. Yeah, I would probably put Thracia, like, second. The overall Tellius story than Thracia's would probably be my next pick. You'd say mystery personally because it's cocky without being too overboard, and you mean OG mystery, not new mystery. Yeah, I did hear that new mystery removed a lot of stuff. You never got the hate for new mystery story or Chris. Chris is a pretty inoffensive avatar since they're meant to be to fade from history. I think the general complaint is that he steals Jagan lines, but heard that's not actually supposed to be the case. That's just like something I got passed around and taken for granted. And I find the subplot's pretty alright. I think the things that I mostly dislike about the subplot is the guided maps themselves, where there's a bunch of Fog of War siege stuff and there's no torches or thief sight in the game. Alright, I guess we will continue turbo feeding Anna these. It's gonna mess with her SP a little bit, but it should hopefully help her catch up.
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
I am Panette. Brace yourself.
My loss, but your gain.
You know what my favorite thing about that subplot though is not the guided map, or like it's basically one of the bonus option maps, I think. Is it DLC or something like that? But where you play as the assassins.
Hi there. You can call me Lady Anna.
And eventually, Garneth just shows up within Hulu on your team, and you can run around and murder a bunch of bandits within
My
Hulu.
loss, but your gain.
Which is the stupidest thing, but also I just find it so funny. You get multiple legions, yeah, that...
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Elusia.
My loss, but your gain.
Slightly slap fighty, but Anna was definitely still very much on the losing end of this.
Erica!
Yes!
True. What do Biddy's stats look like? Is Wolf. So we make him an Axe Wolf. He loses 3 strength, but gets 5 speed. He loses 9 defense, which is probably not a huge deal with Ike. And even with that Ike, if we wanted to swap him to something else, it'd be super easy to just feed him the other 2 Draco shields. I have 23 in offense. Feed him the other Seraphrobes too, for super concern. You've seen a draw in the arena? It's... you can make it not particularly rare. An easy way to engineer it is have Hortensia fight Micaiah. Zephiel is just a racist. Yes, he's a reverse racist, I guess. I still find it hilarious that Heroes ended up making Roy sound like the racist instead, though.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Solm.
I am Leaf, the Prince of Leonster. I must become stronger.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
I am called Sage Lord, but have much to learn. I hope you may teach me a thing or two.
Leaf, you probably don't want to learn things from Bunet.
The Sage Lord. What a delicious title. I'm sure we can learn a great deal from each other, Leaf.
You'd probably hate humans too if you had a dad who hated you all your life and tried to murder you multiple times. Yeah, Desmond's kind of a weird character, too, because he does all that out of petty jealousy. Roy has a history of being mischaracterized in spin-offs. Smash, they made him a generic hothead. I mean, I don't think the idea was to mischaracterize him in Heroes, though. I think they just poorly named the C skill. So it made him sound racist when he was just really supposed to be, you know, believing in friendship. So really, it's just more comically bad phrasing. Echoes Amiibo gave Roy Godkiller and Ike and Korra not despite them canonically killing gods. Bizarre. Although, I feel like Godkiller as a skill mostly is irrelevant. It's basically only a Duma thing. Because it's not like it stops you from killing Thabe's Grima with any unit. Probably told you on FE6 was not killing dragons. I mean, he does kill plenty of them on the way to sparing it in. Like, I guess there's they're technically artificial Manicheets, but He seems to have no problem cutting his way to a dune.
I thank you. Do come again.
Alright, time to create Mega Enemy Phaser Bune. Alright, well, Fighting Blade, go bye-bye. And we will be taking that wait, wrong category. Confectio Knife from Yunaka. I guess now that we have Sigurd back too, we can shift his...
I'll be
What
here.
did we have? We have it on... Okay, we had it on Chloe's Biting Blade, but like, we basically don't use that Biting Blade anymore. Like, we do occasionally, but the Swirl Lance just does more damage and she kinda needs the extra might. So yeah, I think what we do here then is we move... the... Actually... Maybe we move the Sigurd one to the Tiruma Storm instead. Although, that is a plus... Plus a void. Is that gonna cause problems? I guess Leafs gives plus 10 avoid too. I think I'd rather have Leafs on the Tiruma Storm though, and then we'll put the Holy on the Infectio Knife.
I'll be here.
Actually, you know what I might do here? So we could do run Sigurd with him to make him more mobile. But I guess if we're going for like heavy enemy phasing, we probably should stick with Ike. And we can give... I don't think we can do the leaf shenanigans with Panette here just because we can't be building up killer forges without giving up points. Who would I actually want to give Sigurd to? I'd probably actually rather... Because I could give him to Panette, but I think I'd rather do... Despite the fact that we can't do, like, the Vantage Killer Weapon shenanigans, probably still give Leaf to Panette and then... Sigurd to Amber.
Leaf!
Leave it to me. Sigurd!
Leave it to me.
I guess maybe the Self Ring just retires? I'm not sure there's anyone left I care to give it to. Debating Sigurd there also reminds me that I want to give Cantor to people. So Seedle. Amber technically doesn't need it right now. Ivy, Annette, Anna. Actually, I don't think Anna has enough SP, does she? Sure doesn't. Neither does Ivy. So I guess just Panette right now. Panette and Seedle.
I'm Seedle, famed dancer of Solm.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Well-earned victory.
Seedle dodging enough to at least attempt to draw out the match. And that's probably gonna give Sigurd a bit of a better fight.
I am Panette, Royal Soldier of Solm.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie. Vexing.
No, she just completely wrecked him.
Are you injured?
Rule of thumb, if a Camu is recruitable in a hack, they're not a good hack, that understands the point of the archetype. Yeah, makes sense. I keep being like one step ahead in what I'm trying to menu, so that I menu the wrong thing. I don't know. Anna is ready for the Ike barrel. Things might get slightly ugly. And actually, we'd probably flip Sigurd onto Benet and then put Seliph back on Amber. If we do that, but I don't know if we have the killing power right now. Also, not getting a second Tirimastorm is really irritating. So I've got all these tome users who need to pass the single one around.
Hey, Divine One. Oopsie, you're asleep. You must be tired. Wish I could let you sleep. But no can do. Divine One!
Wait, why is Fram here?
Arise, oh Divine One. Aw, I'm kidding. I'm no good at sounding proper.
You've been on the bench for like 7 maps now. Yes, it is Fram. Sounds more like Anna. They're a little similar, aren't they? Alright, we'll cook with Saline.
Well,
Alright, Chloe just likes that. Well, then we'll do this.
I know a few things about cooking. I do want the plating to shine. It came out as lovely as a
Delicious. I
bet this...
Sophisticated. I guess that's the +2 res, I think.
Do take a portion.
Well, that's a bit unideal as far as saving tonics, but oh well. Could have been in a match of people moms, Sonia or FE4 Hilda.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
That's a good question, I guess.
Perfect! You've got this! Looking good!
Cause what's worse?
You've got this!
Actively deceptive or openly abusive?
Looking good! Perfect! Looking good! Perfect! Keep it up! Looking good! You've got this! Perfect! Great job! I'm so proud!
Yeah, it's fair.
Let's
I
do
guess
this
that would
again
probably make
sometime.
Sonia worse then. So many paralogs. Actually, we might even leave Amber on the bench here. So I think I'd rather bring Nat.
Sigurd!
So these enemies have, what, 38 magical power. And I'm pretty sure Anna manages to miss that. Oh wait, I guess she got pushed off too. Take her instead of Ivy. So best we can do is what, 31 after bravery? No layer buff. There's no way this goes poorly. I think Bune's only gonna be dealing. Yeah, it's basically just gonna be poison damage. Because he doesn't do enough to get through Ike's 38 defense. So it'll probably pretty much just be poison in a lair. We should be tanky enough to duke it out, but It's definitely gonna draw things out and make it very annoying if the reinforcements actually start coming around the side. Which is why we want to try to move this right side quickly, but I think Anna's sort of lacking the Oh, I guess we can get her up to 32 because of the magic tonic, but that's still kind of, I don't know. And because we know we don't one round, we're gonna have to sit back and stay away from the Swordmaster. This is gonna be a huge mess. We're probably gonna have to actually drop some corn bombs to keep the situation from getting out of hand. Also, actually, Anna's low too. I think she'd get double. Yeah, she'd get doubled by the Swordmaster. So yeah, definitely don't want to be in range of that. Maybe she can supply. Yeah, we'll buy a third HP tonic because Brene might be in the thick of things. Considering if, like, we'd want to maybe go for a magic rally here, but that still wouldn't be enough. We get her up to 36. which falls 2 points short. And just makes it pointless. So we'll probably just have to do this the scuffed way. And actually fight our way through and crowd control and whatever. And then set the central part on fire continuously. Alright, well. There's nothing for it but to try us. Also, awesome tunes.
Here I go.
I've got this.
I will do what I must.
They're cooked.
With elegance.
I might lure this Thorin out into the net, because likely what's going to happen is these will move out and just jam everything up, fighting Anna. So if I put... I guess I'd have to put her up here, but if I put her up here, then we have a chance to pick this Thorin off before it starts causing too many problems.
The choice is yours.
What a lovely scene.
Me, right?
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disquietude, thanks for the raid. That was hero stuff.
Whatever you need. I'll protect you. Stay back. I'll protect you. Stay back.
Yeah, there's some magic and speed. Alright, well, I guess that didn't work anyway. I guess because this Hellfire body blocked it. It's annoying. Yeah, I forgot. I need to take stock of our kills before we get into the actual killing stuff. That's...
Allow me.
Hungry for more! And they lived happily ever after.
Alright, where do we canter back to? Because we need to be careful to not end up blocking our team here. So I guess we come back here.
My path is certain. Here we go! Not done yet!
Okay, that's better.
I'll go first. You're ornery.
The kitchen is closed.
Alright, getting that speed taker moving. And a kill for Benet. Wouldn't get many out of that. So this might have to be... Might have to use the Biothans here to clear some of this out.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for the gremlin. So yeah, we're not gonna make progress unless we can kill a lot of this stuff now. So I think we actually do drop the Biothans to get through.
Allow me to demonstrate.
It's still kind of claustrophobic. Biggest problem is that Anna just has no bulk whatsoever.
Here we go.
Wait, did I actually... I swap her to Ivory? Oh, she's still on Lunar Brace. I think. Or no, I did swap it. So that was swapping back to Gentility. Okay. See, this is kind of weird. I guess the Swordmaster stops doubling here, but I don't know if we actually want to move in here, because then you can move in and start causing backup attacks. Wait, no. Never mind, the water stops them from moving in. So it's just a Thoron that's here. So yeah, we can move up.
Allow me.
A little product, huh? I'm pretty tough, you know.
Find funny the concept of reading a secret book. What's so secret about that gives you better dex and skill? I don't know. What? What do you mean? Snorting Spirit Dust makes total sense. If we do it like that, it makes it impossible for those enemies to get through for now. I'm gonna blast this Swordmaster too to get him to come out, and then we can start crowd controlling him or killing him. We want him to move.
As if I'd lose. I'll protect you.
Well, you got more speed and magic. Alright, she's starting to roll. Now the problem is, can we cut through all these? Or a question, maybe, is better.
I can't retreat now. Is that what we're doing here? So we do need to get rid of this Thoron. And then there's the matter taking care of this. So we probably commit saline to setting this on fire again. After correct controlling these. So the problem is we want to kill, like, all of this here. Is this... back to gentility? Oh, it's because I keep unselecting, that's why I forgot about that.
we don't quite have enough damage here. So if we have Clan do it, then... how much does Brunei do? Might be better to do it like this. Then a lyric can finish him off. So we're gonna do it like this.
Yeah.
I wonder which gods is depicted in the gods icons. Yeah, is there actually any, like, female heroes from Megville's past?
I'm pretty tough, you know.
I'll go first.
Well done, I'd say.
Alright, more speed taker stacks. Actually, how fast is Brunei need to beat a double Ike? Oh, not very fast at all, since the answer.
Here we go.
Should I have held back?
I don't remember hearing Yunaka giggle like that before killing someone. That's really unsettling. I might have Renee engage and go up here to pull this guy in. This is definitely gonna get a little messy over here. Because we don't have a super good way of holding this choke. And it's gonna be a little bit slow to kill Ike. She is a former assassin? Yeah, but she... supposed to have not enjoyed it. It's the way the fighting blade kills here, right? Yeah, not even close.
If I may.
Allow me. I got my share.
Sure, I guess we don't need... Well, we probably actually want to dance to get a Lear up here, so yeah, let's maybe engage with... Renee. Do that. And then... Ooh, build on Cedal. Wait, we can swap him to the Walleye Chop and Bondage Shield him. It'll do a little bit more damage. Actually, not sure if it makes any sense to extract, because we might have to have Clan help with this. Okay. Probably need all the firepower up here we can get to push through. Because there'll be reinforcements by Ike eventually, too.
Watch out!
Aha!
There is
Take
nothing
that.
to fear.
Oh.
My turn now.
Oh no, he's on the... Not quite on the move, but this is actually kind of not good. Because we didn't reach him before the reinforcements started. And for him to start moving towards the ruins, so we have to pull him over the wall now. Oh boy. Alright, we have ads hitting pretty quick here, so I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then come back and get this sorted out. So I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Hey, Yoshi. Is Ike stomping us or are we stomping Ike? I would say neither at the moment. I feel like things are getting into a bit of a genuine-ish stalemate, and that's also quite problematic. To like the Burger King is behind him and whack him when he's turned around. For 0 damage? So we have to get in the way now, but like, these paladins are gonna start coming over here as well. We no longer have Bonded Shield. But we can maybe divert that Elfender into doubles here. Oh, we're not even doubling these guys. We're having to resort to killing stuff that food weapons here, because otherwise we're just gonna get overrun. Yeah, Bude still has all the boss kills. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean the trial maps are to defeat boss, but we're killing him with, like, this. It's maybe slightly problematic. Especially with all these guys coming in. Bude's definitely not dodgy enough here. Even yeah, 'cause, like, Ike has significant hit chance here. All these guys do, so it's kind of a problem. All these other guys are coming our way too, which complicates things. But if we let Ike go, he's definitely gonna just come around the corner here. But I guess we probably don't have much of a choice. Then we got all this other stuff trying to crawl up our butt.
Hell yeah!
You shouldn't have advertised that all burgers are half price. Clearly not. Basically killed this guy and then Kanto back, but then what? Because all this stuff's gonna be coming towards us. We can attempt to hold this corner, I guess, but that seems like it would get ugly. But I don't think we have much of a choice. We can't stay forward with this team.
Allow me.
I will protect you.
Do this here. Lure this guy into giving us gauge back, but yeah, I don't like the look of this. This is pretty ugly. And now all that is open, which is a problem. Alright, now I think we're in danger of being stomped by Ike.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
No hesitation.
Yeah, with the standard Mage Knight setup, this map is over in like 3 turns. But, her damage output is really bad.
a child anymore.
We're definitely gonna having to go pretty hard on non-food kills here. This might be too much for Bene. And Chloe can't really do anything with this sniper still here. Aside from provide passive defense bonus.
A fine recipe. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the guys behind me. We're like slowly charging up, but it's definitely not fast enough. And we gotta take care of the guys in the middle too soon. But we're making no progress towards killing Ike too. Just cause those reinforcements pushed us back down here. That's bad. Now he's gonna trigger all those backups. Or not. Okay, that works. We might be able to make that work. We need to stop that guy from breaching the wall. Uh-oh. Now there's the sages from behind, too. This might be it for us.
We can probably hole up for like one more turn just on setting fire to stuff, but otherwise this is a big problem. That doesn't even double the berserkers. At least not without the instruct. There's so many halberdiers here, too.
Here we go! A right and proper end.
Alright, holding this corner. Not enough damage for that. I could try to destroy the wall early to lay more fire. in two directions. I think we need to, let's see. So we could breach this with Anna now. So the question is, do we do that? And I think if we do that, these guys are gonna start coming through almost assuredly. Or attempt to. But I don't think we can do enough to thwart both of these from coming in. Yeah, we might be cooked here. I mean, if we were able to jump Ike, that would probably solve things, but like, we just don't do enough damage to him. Not that many kills more than this, or less than this. Yeah, we're just like one action short of enough here. 'Cause we want to block this and kill these, or kill this one and get him. In the way. So I might have to break this, obstruct here, then set fire here. And that allows Panette to kill this guy. Weird, I don't know. Yeah, she gets 2 more damage with the Woolly Chop. Oh, this is gonna get really ugly.
I've looked forward to this.
Everything is on fire. Yeah, now we have, like, nowhere to run. So these knights are here. Oh, bees are gathered up here. So there's like no way we can kill Ike right now. So we can maybe do like a bar of health. Situation looks fine. Yeah, clearly. We had Corin this turn, then might have been able to do something. I probably should have left Celine in range of this Sage. Because I don't think we have a way of stopping being attacked from all sides now. I don't think we can possibly place enough fire to fully block this.
Allow me. I'm not done yet.
I think I need to leave the net there. As much as I'd like to... have her here to provide backup attacks on Ike. I think she needs to be here. Then Yunaka goes here. Actually, I need to have saved Lean here, so Annette does have to move.
Here we go!
I just like a singular turn, maybe.
If I may, I could help. Come again.
Well, we got one crystal. We might be able to kill him next turn. Actually, we probably do. So we might survive just long enough to pull this off.
Allow me. Not over yet.
He's got hit by the 22, but that's okay. He's bonded shielded. Actually, I can also just heal him and counter away. Also, nice of him to,
The stars have aligned.
nice
Dance
crit.
with me.
Nice double crits, you know what? Nice of him to equip the hammer there, too. And nice of them to heal the Berserker instead of Ike. Well, I think that's actually GG now.
If I may.
That's on me.
Where'd you buy that weapon?
I like
Allow me.
Problem is we're triggering resolve here too.
Allow me.
We should have this at this point, because we can hit him, counter back, dance him, and then Brune goes for the finisher.
I'll go first. Me too.
We could also just crit, but you know.
Allow me.
I serve the Divine Dragon!
Okay, Glenn.
Strength of the stewards!
Ah, yes. Thank you for clipping that.
I must not falter.
Agreed, one more kill for the road.
And they lived happily ever after.
Strength and speed and defense. Chloe Gaming.
Adieu.
Here we go.
It was a good fight.
Well, that was harrowing. We did it.
Great work.
Pyromania wins again. Thanks to GG's. I think that was a pretty effective demonstration of how just absurdly stupid Corrin is. Like, what's that? We're surrounded on 3 different sides? What if we could simply burn the other 2? And I might add, that was without the actual hard CC. So no Dreadful Aura and no Torrential Roar in that last bit there. That was just entirely the Fire Mystic Vein. You're still surprised Dragon Vein's only is usable at any time instead of only when engaged. Yeah, I know. It's so powerful that you'd probably assume that you can only do it when engaged, but nope. Game just says, what if Corrin was simply absurd? We got fair amount of progress on Anna, but it's gonna still take her forever to catch up. I think I need to really consider throwing all that extra bulk at Bune too, because those enemies were dealing a decent amount of damage to him. I think they might have overdone the balance on the support emblems so they wouldn't be overshadowed by the combat emblems. Yeah. I mean, you only need to look at Bonded Shield to see that just how overtuned it is. Yeah, I bet that's gonna be nuts, but just in case it's an orange. Nope, it's nuts. But that was an orange. I guess the place where we might be able to sneak more Anna snipes too is to try to do a Byleth Paralog. Since if we stay to the side, most of the stuff won't bother to fight us. And we can try to feed her as much as possible. How'd she do on SP? She came up 76 short of being able to afford Candor. And even giving her the arena here is only 15, so... Now that you think about it, the support emblems are all the newer groups of characters. Yeah, I guess the older ones tend to be more brute force-ish. Even Marth got set up as like a brute force. He's a fast, like, finesse fighter, but definitely not a support emblem at all. Alright, we have ad sitting, so I'm gonna go refill my water, let those run, and then figure out where we go from here, so bring it back. and we're back. And hopefully this well pays out. We keep getting really bad ones. We got another Lollychop. A Scroll Cake. We're just gonna be forever stuck with one Confectio Knife and one Turima Storm, apparently. There's so many silver axes. Alright, we'll see if the 5-star well does something better for us. Hey, Knight. Wow. 100 months of sub. Damn. Thanks so much for the support. As far as the Lollychop goes, yeah, I don't think that's doing anything for us. Yeah, triple digits. It's crazy. Plus, for some reason we wanted to swap Amber to an Axe Wolf Knight, but he definitely doesn't have the build for that. We have a problem with Anna just kind of feeling super slow, too. Since a lot of promoted enemies don't get doubled by 24 speed.
Try not to hurt each other, okay? It's been an honor sparring with you.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
Anna found someone she can bully.
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
Clan, 33rd Steward of the Divine Dragon.
Anna might be doing just enough damage that we don't draw this.
I lost.
Wanna win next time?
We were probably just like 2 or 3 rounds away from getting kicked out with a draw.
You can call me Lady Anna.
I'll show you how determined I can be. At least you're adorable when you're winning.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
She's apparently adorable when she's gloating. Actually, I guess
I'm ready.
Part of the issue was not having Ike, so now that he has Ike, I suppose he's a much tankier Wolf Knight.
Sigurd!
So we'll see. We'll see how he does, because I don't want to just start throwing more defense at him willy-nilly, because Ike, with Resolve Plus and too much concrete defense can start causing enemies to ignore him. Feel so happy when you find anything other than 3 houses. I mean, I rotate through most of the game. We had only feet which played literally every. Well, I guess not literally every. We did not do Gaiden and regular mystery, but we did almost every main game in the series. So there was lots of not 3 houses going on there. Pune looks good. He is doing his best to carry his weight. The promoted enemies are starting to cause him problems. We'll see about holding out though. I think we need to see if we can get a bigger speed boost for hopefully get Chloe or Alchris to show up and give a +3 or +4. Speaking of Chloe.
You came! I'd rather eat than cook, but I'll do my best. So if I put this here... What a picturesque dish! It came out so well. I wish I could eat it myself.
I bet this would...
Delicious.
Ah, there we go. There's the +4 speed, which also highly benefits Bune.
It tastes better if you eat...
There we go. That was the +1 speed title with a 30% chance to upgrade it too, so Chloe on point. Yeah, Bude is one of the few who can get double S titles. So you can do some fun stuff with the Somniel, with the cooking, I guess.
Ah.
What'll it be?
So I guess we'll have to consider what we want to take this +4 against, because it's a rare advantage.
Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. Keep it up. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. You've got this. Perfect. Nice. You've got this. Great job. I'm so proud.
Actually, I guess there's a chance we might just want to try
Let's do this again sometime.
getting the next story mission taken care of. So let's see, what do we have for options? Because this is... 5, otherwise... We could do Byleths, which has enemies with somewhat higher stats, but since their AI is passive, it makes them easier targets. Otherwise, yeah, I don't think we want to do the others. I mean, I guess we could do Sigurds. But I think it might actually be more to our benefit to do Red Tolusia. I guess we should up our donation levels at this point if we're gonna do that. I guess I should start carrying those Bolganons around, even though it's definitely heavy enough that a lot of people just stop being able to double. If they were doubling in the first place, too. Our Mage Brigade is starting to run into some issues. The reason that most Fire Emblem streamers are VTubers? I don't think most are VTubers. I think there are quite a few who stream without any kind of camera or with like a real life camera. It's a fair amount of variety. But yeah, there's a general, like, growing amount of VTubers. Let's see, benchmarks. $43 and 40. So yeah, this is... We're facing, at least on the left side boat, slower opponents, so they're easier to double, but... And it still only hits 35 magic attack. Okay, give her the Spirit Dust. It's not like Benair wants to use those. But it's 39, which is still a little bit short. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give her the Spirit Dust. There's not really any reason if Anna is gonna be our Mage Knight. There's not really any reason not to give them to her. And towing speed on the sniper. Guess I need to buy a bunch more obstructs at this point. Koi, Brunei. Net. This point I'm not really sure how much I want to throw into Amber because he's starting to fall behind. But you just can't really compete with Net or Chloe. I think Fire Emblem is a ton more in rate, so you wondered. Nah, I mean, there might be a little more skewage for games with any kind of anime style. Like, if you consider Uma also has like a crap load of VTubers. And Seal needs to get his act together and get to Special Dance too, so that'll help us a lot. Ooh, grenading, yeah. So 28 speed and 35 attack. That is not one running. So yeah, we're definitely starting to run into problems with the enemy bulk here. The non-forgeable and optimized food weapons are they're starting to show their age. Not really two ways about it. Yeah, Thalian's base class is like a good general support class. It works well for general combat early on, but starts to have speed problems. But as it turns out, Mystic Corn is extremely strong, so keeping her around just for that even is pretty good. Actually, do I want to be using Pendrill here? I might want to drop him for Hortensia at this point. It's like, he really hasn't gotten much for experience anyway. And Hortensia's flying utility is just generally better. I guess we didn't get any magic. No, wait, we have Wind who's on Clan, so we'll leave that on Clan. Oh, he's Thaleen had an actual magic stat. Yeah, I mean, she suffers from being a hybrid attacker. It's standard Fire Emblem problem of almost any time you try to do a hybrid attacker, it just suffers. This is gonna turn into a traffic jam real fast, and it's not gonna kill these particularly fast. should probably also... Anyone who can get Cantor should probably be given it at this point. At least you can afford to have it. Brunei needs so much speed fixing that he has speed +3 and speed dagger. Man is short on SP, Ivy's short on SP, Amber is short on SP. So I guess we'd be really just going back and giving it to Horde, but I think we should do that.
Thanks for stopping by.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me? How vexing.
Obviously.
Oh no, Sigurd's only weakness, fire. Now let's set out. And Sigurd's is probably going to be a very annoying one too, the Paralog. Because it's got heroes and stuff that are quite fast, so... And it needs to shape up before things become a problem. But she also can't slack on magic, because she's sort of riding that fine line where it works. But if she's not doubling, then any magic she gains ends up being almost meaningless anyway. In your opinion, Sigurd is significantly easier than Ike? I mean, it's normally quite easy, but with low damage output and really fast enemies, because like that map is full of heroes that have like almost 30 speed if I remember correctly, so doubling them is really stupid. Yeah, I guess otherwise the enemy does sort of let themselves be picked apart more easily. Ike's goons, they're physically very bulky. But if you have a built Mage Knight, then they just fall over and die. Because it's largely Great Knights and Generals with really bad res. So, if you got a built Volgadon or Forged Hellfire Mage Knight instead of Anna with Tirama Storm that's worse than base Hellfire, it's rather easy to cut through those enemies. . And those enemies are at least generally slow enough that they usually get doubled too. And I guess we should... Oh, I should record our starting point again. And we can get this sorted.
Time to open up shop!
I'll do my best.
So close. I guess this sniper will probably get drawn in too. I was gonna learn with Bunet, but Bunet will probably get ignored. So I guess we'll bring Bunet down and have him part of this, and then we can advance as a full formation.
Here comes Amber!
Yanaka here!
How mysterious.
Let's go!
Yes. Of course.
My turn!
The Divine Dragon looked right at me.
Remember if those guys move right away. I know they do if you actually hit them, but just in case they're gonna start moving, I'm gonna lay that down just to stop them from advancing.
I will obey.
Why is Rosada very unpopular? But in terms of usage? Because as a character, I think he's quite loved.
Stay back!
He doesn't have particularly good bases. And a somewhat high internal level, so it causes him a number of problems. Nor will you fix the unit by reclassing them into a good class, but Rosada is already in the best class. I mean, Warrior would technically be better for him. But I don't know if it makes enough of a difference considering Wyvern is still pretty good. I guess the could do Mage Knight Rosado. Because that Mage Knight basically solves everything, but the catch there is that he can't get tome proficiency until later. Who do we gun for? I guess Anna goes for Killer Axe. Or does she get the spear? Maybe she takes care of the spear. The Berserkers are pretty fragile to everyone else.
Everybody wins!
So there's not really a reason for Anna to go crazy there.
Here we go! Were you raised by wolves?
I guess Amber actually gets to get a kill here. Bit rare these days.
I won? I won!
I'll go first.
And now for 2 Bune kills.
I'm ready for dessert. The kitchen is closed.
Not the speed ring, or speed wing. Now they're angry. This is gonna be a bit more annoying to deal with due to trying to kill these with food weapons. Amber's having a bit of a time there.
But of course.
Okay, we'll move. Grenade back, kill this guy.
Here we go!
Well done, I'd say.
And other characters will have to deal with the other stuff. Koi is fast enough to double this Griffin, but does she one round? No. Impressive, but not really quite there. So, let's see. I don't think Panetta's fast enough. Yeah, she doesn't double this guy. So... we could probably poke him down. It's Amber's hit rate. It's really bad. So what I want to do here is get these guys sort of out of the way, so that we're not just dancing around them constantly. But it does mean we're committing... Lear and Anna down here. So we need to be sure that we can kill the other stuff. Granted, I guess we could all... if something goes really wrong, we just use Corin. So I'm gonna do this, because... setting this up moves on our way to give Amber a better hit rate. I think. Actually, is that true? I think Panette might be too close. Yeah, I guess that doesn't actually help him. That's kind of annoying.
I'll go first. You're ornery.
Well, that failed to accomplish much of anything.
go! I've had my eye on you.
Yep. Okay,
I'm sorry.
that works. Simply crit, I guess. Crossbow is not fire effective, by the way. That's just Panette being super strong.
Allow me.
Hungry for more!
Lots of crits. And these guys, it's just showing hit against or the range with the cannon, which is very annoying. Because the enemies don't actually use it, so I don't know why the targeting shows us that.
Watch out!
Stay back!
Took a lot of work, but then it's finally get to one-rounding these generals. Still slacking on speed, but we'll take the magic. And the money. We'll definitely take the money, too. Since the well is apparently extremely hungry for inefficiency.
All in a day's work.
I think stuff comes from the left soon, too. We need to deal with these. Oh, that's impassable. Like, why can't we get at it with Chloe? It's pretty annoying. Good job, Amber. You're still doing things. Nice level. Okay. He's trying to hang on. See, we have some problems here where, like, even with all this strength boosting and lolly chop, he struggles to actually one-round berserkers. So we could do that to set up one of these to die to something else. Which might end up being just Bune attacking here and then someone else weakening this so that he can also finish it off. We're kind of running into the problem where the lack of Chirimases, or Chirima Storms, and Confectio Knives means we have a number of characters who can't secure kills without giving up points. But I don't know if I want to crack out Corrin just yet. I guess we have this Emblem energy here, so it might be easier just to do that instead of doing anything like super complicated. We're not doing a full heal there, kind of annoying. Actually, I guess we might as well do... use the Confectio knife here. And then we can lolly chop the hand axe, because it's not like we avoid getting attacked that way.
I relish a taste.
I'll go first.
One booty kill. Two booty
Dinner is served. The kitchen is closed.
Yeah, yes, the rarely seen whirlwind wolf attack. Because how many people actually use non-knives with wolves? No clan. It shows all these guys because of that stupid cannon crap, but it's actually only these three he can reach. We probably want to be positioned here so that multiple can attack her. Wait, this guy can't either. So yeah, it's just these two.
Stay back.
Oh boy. Oh. They haven't spawned yet. That's surprising. I swear the guys on the left come, like, really quickly. So we can probably clean these other areas up, and then we gotta figure out who can get to Linden, or if we just wanted to sandbag and let him poke someone else. until we're ready. Ow. I almost got one shot on a counterattack. Alright, extra bulk, extra speed, all things we appreciate.
Here we go! I'm sorry you had to see that. Allow me.
Come again!
So I guess we're gonna control both of these groups and see what we can do. Chloe actually needs help to finish that guy off. That's kind of annoying. No, we don't have momentum on them either, so this isn't... Wait. So I'd be leaving him with 25? Or she... No, she's leaving him with 15, so yeah, that definitely falls short. It's Pude falling short there. Clan has a chance of just killing or forgiving this guy. But it is what it is if it happens.
Here we go.
I will roast you.
Roasted.
Well done, I'd say.
Hey, Asuperin. Welcome to the stream.
I'm sorry.
Never played this game, it looks like you're shit. Engage is very very anime, so if you like anime things, then it probably is. And Fire Emblem in general tends to get cues from it, but Engage went the extra mile. Aha! And I'm being extra silly about it, so... This isn't quite how normal gameplay looks.
Gods, please protect us.
You stream remotely, so of course you love anime. Fair enough. I didn't want to make assumptions because sometimes it can be a case of loving a specific game but not necessarily the genre it's in. Yeah, they angry. There we go. There's the guys from the left. What a bunch of slackers showing up so late.
Stay strong.
Well, we're almost dead, and also... this flyer's covering windows, so we probably don't want to go in right now. Probably control here, kill this guy, and then try kill one group here, control the other. Actually, if we hit them with Torrential Roar, that just walks the entire team here. And then we can bring Saline back for these with a dance.
I've decided. I strike
Sword is so silly, in case I haven't said it enough. These wyverns are so tanky. This is why we need more Tiruma Storms. I guess Panat's gonna have to go over here, because she can't really do anything without being in range of Linden. Nice, actually hit that. As Clan versus Pandreo, he's kind of comparable to base Pandreo. Of course, he showed up with Cantor too, which is a bit of a big deal.
You're done for!
Nice. And that match did not drop the ball on the chain attack. So we need someone to take this down, which... Wow. Not looking so hot for Amber there. I guess we could override. Guarantee the hit. That means people really need to soften them up.
If I may.
Ivy, no. It's not impressive if you miss after proccing. Yes, Chloe can go after. This isn't too enough to set him up though. And then chances are if we hit this one with Clan, then or Hortensia, then Chloe can simply finish. Actually, is that the case? Yeah, we need to do 20 damage and Hortensia doesn't do enough.
Allow me. Allow me. You're ornery.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Okay. We're really making us work for these ones. The Griffin. It's less damage, but the Griffin the Void is more annoying to deal with. Alright, so these guys are locked. Actually, this isn't a bad setup for Renee if we want to do that. It's probably better than anything else that Amber would have done here.
Sublime.
I mean, more res is nice, but we really need offense. We're using Ike for survivability, so, you know, not as much of a priority as, you know, actually being able to kill stuff. See about recruiting with Hortensia, because she can talk to Linden and should be able to attack something then canter away.
Allow me.
These guys on the bottom aren't too much of an issue right now. Oh, this is really juicy. For Torrential Roar, though, we can control this entire group. The enemy has made mistakes. We'll set up. Set up so we can be balanced if we need to, but I don't think that should be an issue here. It's probably something we want to look at having in place for next turn. I think that's gonna kill this guy. Well, I guess it is what it is. We need to crowd control. So no food kill on the one guy. Oh, never mind, he was down to 1. Well, that's convenient. Imagine if Ignis had procced on him. It's like, oh, it wasn't gonna kill him, except it did. Alright, Linden get.
I'll go first.
How much damage do we do? Hammered is 17 and 7. So this needs significant work. It's so close. 2 points off.
I'll manage.
That definitely does way too much to the Griffin. I guess we could use a short knife just to try to set up a chain attack.
Well,
That's just
then,
Linden,
let's
dude.
go.
I don't think he does quite enough. Actually, wait, we can make it so that we can make it so that Amber does 10 to this one, so just by having a Lear up here. So it's good enough for Panette to set this up. Assuming she hits.
You looking down on me?
Or she could
Were you
crit.
raised by
Alright,
wolves?
fine. I guess we're not setting up the funny override.
You're done for. I will atone.
Neither there either, because of Grasping Void. Sad amber noises.
I've had my eye on you. lived happily ever after.
We could give him this, though.
Raise your sword!
There we go. 2 kills for him. I was thinking about setting up a Great Ether, but like just straight up killing these guys with direct attacks makes more sense.
I'm ready for dessert.
I guess we do need to worry about these two coming in, but Saline should be free to mess them up next turn.
Here goes.
It's definitely getting a little bit messy because of the amount, sheer volume of enemies. Friggin' this guy reach. This formation is significantly less crowd controllable now. We can get this set. I need someone to poke this. Alright, definitely not Hortensia. I suppose we might as well try it with one day. What else is he doing? Guess that's a big fat no. How much does Anna do? That's so close too, but not quite there. Nice.
I'm ready to dig in. A right and proper end.
Just leave it to Chloe.
Allow me.
If I may, I want my life!
Alright, Hortensia is very violent tonight.
Allow me!
So now the Tirama Storm is just massive overkill.
If I may,
We take these.
all in a day's work.
Hey, there we go. Magic speed.
You're done for.
Not over yet.
Quite the party.
And that's one for Renee. So close with special dance, one more level.
I'll go first.
Two for Renee.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
There we go. We're trying to keep Amber relevant-ish. He's doing a better job with his speed than Anna at times, anyway. Rare sighting of me using one of these siege weapons.
I'll go first.
Let's savor this moment. The kitchen
That
is
whirlwind
closed.
is so good. And Wrath. There we go.
One straight. Come again.
Angry Anna noises. Really? Not quite enough, huh? Enough now.
I'd say.
Put Saline here, because we're probably gonna need to crowd control the boss here. And I guess Linden can just hang it at the back too. How rude. Let's make sure we lock down the boss before we do any other shenanigans here.
I have mine.
How much do we do here with the fighting blade? 2 whole damage twice, oh my. We might be having some problems with the Leer. So even if we hit him from like behind, it definitely doesn't weaken him enough. Well, if Chloe doesn't crit, I guess she sets it up. Sort of. Well, no, she does too little. Why is their damage so bad? Ah, yes, because we're a noodle arm.
As you like.
Release. Make sure we get rid of this guy with Renee.
Dinner is served.
Thanks.
Better to act than to work.
Allow me.
It actually does sort of mess things up. I guess we can do this.
Allow me.
Dream well.
That was way too much effort. Nice mess.
I can take on anyone.
Renee is so smug when he says that line. It's pretty funny. Let's debuff the sniper.
I'll go first. Allow me.
Alright, does too much damage.
Here we go. Drop your guard.
Well, I guess Yunaka took that. Sad.
I'll go first.
All in a day's work.
No crit mishaps can happen with this.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Not quite a level. That's okay, I guess. Alright, Brene, take it home. Oh, I didn't loot. Did I loot the... I don't remember if I looted the chest on the right, but whatever. I think I left hammer there and didn't do it, but... that's fine. It's a waste of a second seal, but eh. Let me check. Yeah, we didn't pick it up. That's fine. A little bit sloppy leaving these treasures behind since we ditched the rescue in Chapter 13 for no good reason too. Actually, I guess the map was kind of deceptive about Anna, too. Like, she was making headway, but she was also technically getting a temporary +4 speed bonus. So, yeah, because without that, standard boost is only going to put her at 24. So we need her to get better levels in Sigurd's and Violet's paralogs. So otherwise, we're just going to be continuously just fighting to claw our way out of that speed hole. I guess Chaos Style at least lets us get the doubles more easily on player phase, but that's only one kill. Alright. Did go a little over there, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna handle the well, and then we'll sort the rest of the stuff out tomorrow. Come on, Confectio Knife, Tiramisu, or Tiramistorm. Nope, but we got Thorn, a Flashing Fist, and Brave Blade, or Brave Bow, and then I guess yet another Biting Blade that doesn't actually do anything for us. So if we put these back in, where does this put us? What's the other one? It's got a Thoron, we got a Brave Bow. There was the one additional rescue that we had to put back in anyway. What does this put us at value-wise? This Bravo is worth a lot. It's 8k, I think. Yeah, 8,000. Thoron, is that 6,000? God damn it. $4,000. So that's 12k, 15k after the rescue, I think. The rescue is 2,000, so that would put us at 14. So we'd have to put 2 more silvers in. Oh right, it was a flashing fist that we got. But we don't really care about that. How much does that cost? That's the 6,000 one. So if we put that in, we hit 20,000 on just 4 slots. There we go. Well, at some point the well's gonna stop scamming us, right? Right? Maybe? Alright. So, yeah, that was 3 maps tonight. Definitely feeling things slowing down doing all this player phasing for the food kills, but like that's part of the fun, right? Doing the really goofy crap to secure kills with the giant lollipop. Anyway, we are over, so that's gonna have to be it for me for tonight. We'll come back tomorrow. I guess we'll do probably Violet's Paralogue, Sigurd's Paralogue, and then Chapter 19 and see where we stand after that. Chapter 19 can be quite long too. Actually, it's definitely gonna be long. Because the enemy has a lot of bulk and our weapons suck. Hello, Sayu. Sayu? Super fun to see you more engaged. Well, there's still plenty of it left, because we still got the bulk of the paralogs left, and then the last third of the story maps, give or take. It's Sayu? Okay. And since we're probably only doing them 3 to 4 maps at a time per session, yeah, this is gonna go on for another couple weeks. So yeah, we'll do those maps tomorrow, see where we stand, see if we can squeeze in a 4th. If not, we can pick up... It might be... I guess it would probably be Corrin. So probably, if we can't do that tomorrow, we'll pick it up again on Friday, and just push as hard as we can from there. So yeah, tomorrow, Friday, Sunday, more engage, and then probably the entirety of the week following. Actually, we'll probably have most of a session dedicated to endgame if we're gonna try to kill every single Dark Emblem with Brunei. Oh, that is... That's gonna involve some real staff shenanigans. But yeah, so actually probably longer than 2 weeks, but we'll see how it shakes out. And aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Uma Musume. we'll just be doing... I guess unless I luck out over the next couple days, we'll be doing some more Ogiri runs. Christmas Ogiri. And if we luck out there, then I guess we do nice nature stuff. If I somehow luck out with both of those before Wednesday, Thursday, then I guess we do more S-rank stuff. But given how the well's been treating us here, somehow I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Alright. So I guess I don't really have a raid target tonight, so I guess I'll just cut it here, so... Thanks for watching, everyone! Hope to see you tomorrow to pick this up again. Have yourselves a good night.